Hi, welcome to Day Motorsports. How can I help you?
Thank you for keeping Day Motorsports in business for over 50 years.
Speedway. It is the pre-race show brought to you by Day Motorsports. We are here at Cotton Bowl Speedway in Central Texas. Milton Hope in here with you. No Marianne right now. She's off doing promoter stuff. But it is a beautiful evening as you look over my shoulder and get past this trophy here for just a moment. But out there on the track, and Nathan Lavender is out there getting set up, and the cars are out there starting to do their hot lap session. It is a beautiful afternoon and evening here in Page, Texas, and we are excited to have a great show here for you tonight at the racetrack, as we're going to have the Texas Dirt Truck Series will be here with us tonight, along with the Southern United Sprint Cars, and we'll also have our Cotton Bowl Speedway, our factory stocks, and we'll also have our street stock. So 4 big classes of cars tonight. Going to be really, really exciting racing as we kind of are starting to wind down the 2022 race season. Fans are starting to pull into the grandstands right now. If you're watching on Race on Texas, thank you very much for doing that. And you're watching it on All Access. If you know somebody that needs to be watching on Race on Texas, tell them about it. Tell them about All Access, because not only do you get the racing here at Cotton Bowl Speedway, but you get racing all over the state of Texas and into Louisiana and Oklahoma, and you can watch them at your leisure whenever you want to watch some of the races. You got some downtime, you just pull it up, and you enjoy the races from locations around the state. But tonight, it's going to be a good night of racing. Football season is underway for high school and colleges. Week 2 just finished up for the colleges. Week 3 for some of the high schools are already in the books. Most of them in week 2. Hope you were able to get out and support some of your football teams. But right now, the racing season, here we are in early September. October, we'll start to wind things down with some exciting races here at the racetrack. But tonight, it's going to be a grand time. We've got some giveaways that we're going to be doing at the track, and that's what happens when you find folks are watching at home. We appreciate you tuning in. We'd love to have you live here, but if you're too far away, certainly thanks for tuning in. But if you can make it out here live, you never know when there's going to be something given away out here at the racetrack, mostly free admission. So I'll have some free admission tickets that will be given away later tonight during the races, and just all sorts of good times here. But we'll be recapping some of the points for our local classes, and we'll be talking about some upcoming races here in just a few moments. But we're going to take a quick break. We're going to be back with one of the hot shoes of the Southern United Sprint Car Series. Trey Schmidt will be joining us. We'll be right back. You're watching the Day One Motorsports pre-race show right here at Cotton Bowl Speedway.
Hi, welcome to Day Motorsports. How can I help you?
Thank you for keeping Day Motorsports in business for over 50 years.
Speedway, Milton Hope in here, and this is not Marianne Nauman with us right now. We've got Trey Schmidt from the Southern United Sprint Car Group that is in here tonight. Trey, welcome to Cotton Bowl and the pre-race show. We were talking just a moment ago. He's going to be out here motoring around in these really fast Southern United Sprint cars, and we were talking about how you got your start, and just the first sentence kind of started it off pretty well. So tell the crowd, tell the fans how you got your start in racing.
Yeah, when I was 17, my dad built a car. He had hernia surgery, and he said, "Car's good, get in it." And cremated the turn 3 wall the first lap.
First lap, 17 years old, first time in a sprint car, and boom, into the wall. And what did you think? It was like, is this really for me, or I've got to do better?
Well, the first thing he told me was, what happened? And I said, car didn't turn. And first thing you learn in a sprint car is you got to be on the throttle for them to turn.
Okay, that's great. I mean, tell us the uniqueness. I mean, you've been in sprint cars the whole time, and
yep.
And you've been in a couple of different classes. Tell us the types of sprint cars you have raced.
Yeah, when I started out, there was only 360s, ASCS, and a local 360 class.
Right.
So played around with that for a decade, and then went to mini sprints a little bit, and then 305s, 360s kind of died off down here. 305s really picked up, and I've been doing that for 6-7 years now.
So with this class that you're driving in now, the Southern United Sprint cars, and the last time they were here, really good show. I mean,
yeah.
What is it about this car that turns you on, that kind of makes you want to stay here and maybe not move on anywhere? What is it about this class?
Yeah, it's got a. You're not going as fast as 360s. You're really close, especially on quarter miles. On this track, you would notice a difference racing with a 360 because you're carrying a lot more speed down these straightaways. But for the most part, same vision, same feel. They're a blast to drive. My dad always said, you're going to be bored to death if you ever race anything else.
What do you think you are doing as speed on this track or any other tracks that you're doing?
On most quarter miles, we're hitting just under 100 at the end of the straightaway, about 95. Here, you're probably doing a little over, maybe 110 going into the corner.
A little longer straightaway.
Yeah, a little longer straightaways, but you got some tight corners here, so this place is awesome, though.
And how is that, with your experience? How long have you been driving now?
Since I was 17, 22 years.
22 years, all right. So how is it when you go from track to track and you get those longer straightaways and you get a shorter straightaway, how is it that you adapt to that?
Well, for one, 90% of the stuff we race on is quarter miles. And you don't feel what a sprint car really does until you get on a track like this, right, or you get on a Battleground or Devil's Bowl. You start feeling the air, and that is a whole different ball game, because when you're going down the straightaway here, the car is darty and going to the wall, going to the inside. You're holding it straight down the straightaways, and you really feel the car pivoting around, and you feel the suspension working. Where on a quarter mile, you're just driving the track.
When you look at the schedule and you see the upcoming races and you know the tracks that have the longer straightaways. Is that something that you're like, oh, all right, we're going to open this baby up?
We only come here twice a year,
Right.
but I look forward to every time we come here. The speed is a little bit different. You got to be careful when you follow someone into these corners. You have no air on your wings, you're going into the wall. It's a whole different ballgame on this track, but I like this place when it's slick, top to bottom. It makes it racy, and you're going to see a good show here.
As we wrap this up, I saw a very interesting comment on your Facebook page just a couple of weeks ago, probably. You posted something that said 10 hours to make 25 circles.
Yeah,
tell us about that.
Well, we went to Corpus Christi.
All right.
That's 5 hours for me.
Yeah.
And I've been doing it 20 years, and I got 3 kids now and don't like traveling too much.
Right,
we saw these come up on the schedule this year, and I'm thinking, oh, no. And the first time I went, I had a failure. Same here.
Right.
Had a failure last year. Great heat. Rear end exploded on lap 3. Nothing I could do. But we take off, me and a buddy of mine, and we're headed to Corpus, and I'm thinking, I'm driving 10 hours in one day to make 25 circles. What's wrong with me?
Well, you know, the funny thing is that there's a lot of race car drivers in the state of Texas and all around the nation that are in that same situation. They will drive a long way to race. They're only going to race for about 15 minutes, 20 minutes, and then they got to make that long drive back. And that's the dedication and passion that you drivers have.
Yeah, there's nothing like it. There's really nothing like it.
Yeah, I can hear it in the way he says that. I totally believe it. Last question for you. You've got some great sponsors. Tell us about your sponsors, and I understand that they pump some money or give some money into the group and kind of help out a little bit?
They give it to individuals throughout the year when needed. My boss, Tom Richardson with H&R Air Conditioning. I'm an AC technician.
Yep.
He pumped so much money into the series, and my competitor, he sponsors me, but the guy that beat me last week, he'll help him out. I mean, it is such a tight organization.
It's a family atmosphere,
it is.
Right?
If one of us get in trouble back there, we are all on the cars.
That's great.
And that's one of the best things about this series is camaraderie. About it.
Yeah, and that's one thing. When you travel around to different places like this and you're a tight organization, such as the Southern United Sprint Cars are, when you can help each other out, jump in and be beneficial, you got the sponsors that are helping out with the money, whether it's your competitors or you. So congratulations to your sponsors for doing that and stepping up. But it's going to be a great ride out here tonight for the Southern United Sprint Cars. Trey Schmidt from Conroe, Texas, and you're driving the 12 car.
Yeah, black and red, H&R number 12.
Black and red 12 car, and it's going to be really exciting. And if you could tell the fans one last item about the sprint cars, what would it be?
You're gonna feel like you're gonna want to stand up the whole time. Please stay seated.
Hold on to your hats.
It's gonna get wild. It's gonna get real wild, and you're gonna get your money's worth.
Oh,
tonight.
It's gonna be a lot of fun out here. As we got 4 top classes out here tonight: the Southern United Sprint Cars, Texas Dirt Truck Series, the factory stocks, and the street stocks. Going to be exciting all the way around. Trey Schmidt, thanks for joining us, and good luck out there on the track. We're going to have a lot of fun. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be back with more information on the Day Motorsports pre-race show right here at Cotton Bowl Speedway.
Hey everybody, Winning Technologies Workshop is proud to announce WinTech.tv, folks. You heard it right. WinTech.tv have weekly tech tips, folks. That's 52 tech tips a year for manufacturers and experts in the motorsports industry. We're excited to be launching at $79.99 a year, folks. That's less than 22 cents a day. Can't get much cheaper than that. Right to your phone, all the tech information you need. Get it now, WinTech.tv. Lots of information will be loaded on the website. Every week we have a new tech tip be out there. There'll be manufacturer discounts for products and things to help your race program. So for less than 22 cents a day, folks, WinTech.tv is your source.
right, welcome back to Cotton Bowl Speedway, the Day Motorsports pre-race show here in Central Texas. Man, it's going to be a great night. Thank you to Day Motorsports for helping out with the pre-race shows, for all the automotive folks out there, for all the racers out there. If you need something race-related, whether it's helmets, racing suits, exhaust pipes, brakes, gloves, manifolds, whatever it could be sure to contact Day Motorsports. They're open 5.5 days a week, all day, Monday through Friday, a half day on Saturday, so they can get to a local racetrack, and they're closed on Sunday. If they have to mail it to you, they'll get it there as quick as they can, but Day Motorsports, that is the place to go. We were here a couple of weeks ago. We had some great racing here at Cotton Bowl Speedway. Right now, we're going to look back in time just a little bit. We're going to go back 2 weeks to the factory stock main event. It was an exciting ending all the way down to the finish. Let's take a look back 2 weeks ago and see who was able to wrestle away that win in the factory stocks. sponsoring the factory stocks. If you need something gun related, whether it's a gun, a rifle, repair, ammunition, side piece packing company is the place to go, because they're sponsoring a group of race cars out here, the factory stocks at Cotton Bowl Speedway. So thank you to Side Piece Packing Company. A great race, factory stocks, a really good group that week, and we've had really good racing in the factory stock division, and sometimes when we've had those special nights of racing, other factory stocks from around Central and South Texas come up. I-37, unfortunately, they got rain, a last-second shower. They were ready to race tonight. They had a pretty good show that was going to happen down there, down in Pleasanton, about 30 miles south of San Antonio. But a rain shower came across and kind of messed up turn number 3 and did not really make it a safe racing condition. So the group down there, Michael Keelik and Ray Doyen and the guys down there say, you know what, it's just not safe. We don't want to tear up the cars, and so we're going to have to call tonight's race. So, man, we wish them well. We hate to see it. We know how much we need rain in South and Central Texas, and I remember Ray back here in the summer was telling the fans, pray for rain, and we do. We just want it Sunday through Wednesday. We don't want it Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. But good luck to I-37 regrouping on that, and they rescheduled the race, so keep an eye on the flyer there. But more racing to come. Matter of fact, the Southern United Sprint Cars came out to do some hot laps here just a moment ago, and one of them lost it up in turn number 3 and went hard up into the outside wall in turn 4, and then I guess maybe another car didn't pay attention to what was happening out there and went right into him. Saw the driver got a ride on the four-wheeler back to the pit area as his sprint car was being picked up by the tow truck. So kind of slowing down here for a moment. I know as I look back over my shoulder, nobody's hot lapping right now, and we're talking about HE getting out there. H is going to take the water truck out there, especially out in turn number 3. Turn 3 is looking a little dusty out there, a little really dry dust, and that really makes it slippery out there, especially for these cars. We were talking to Trey here just a few moments ago. I'm talking about down the straightaways, you're getting up to 100 miles an hour plus, whereas maybe they're just under 100 miles on a quarter-mile track, maybe 110, 115 on the longer straightaways, specifically here at Cotton Bowl Speedway. So we'll get that hopefully figured out there. Hopefully the 2 cars involved are okay, and we'll get them back in the heat races and then the main events later tonight. We're going to take a quick break on the Day Motorsports pre-race show here at Cotton Bowl Speedway. We'll be back to talk about tonight's upcoming races and future races here at Cotton Bowl. We'll be right back. Speedway on the Day Motorsports pre-race show. Milton Hope in here with you by myself tonight, and we've got some exciting racing. It's going to be happening here at the racetrack tonight, and the Texas Dirt Truck Series has rolled in with a whole bunch of trucks out there in the pit area that I saw. Good to see some of the familiar faces getting back inside their race trucks and coming out and joining us tonight. We will also, as we've talked about earlier and talked to one of the drivers, the Southern United Sprint cars will be out here as well. And then two of our local classes, our factory stocks and our street stocks, will be joining for a total of 4 classes tonight. Of course, with the Nationals going on up in Boone, Iowa, all the IMCA classes are off. So all of our IMCA car classes were off this evening anyway. And then the sport compacts, we've given them the night off as well. So we'll make this a good 4-class of car racing here at the racetrack. And, you know, as we look back over the shoulder there, the track really looking in great shape, and just got to maybe work on turn 3 just a little bit, not make that as slippery for the sprint cars. So, yeah, the trucks, street stocks, sprint cars, and factory stocks, that will be the racing order for the night. And then as the season winds down, you know, it's winding down fairly quickly. Matter of fact, our next race event coming up in 2 weeks on September the 24th is our championship night. And we've got all sorts of racing that evening with all of our local classes, and everybody trying to get the highest finishing position possible, because that's going to determine how much you get in that little white envelope as far as cash being given to you at the end of the year. Will we have repeat winners as champions? Will we have brand new winners? Will some of our rookies in some of the classes finish ahead of some of our veterans? It's going to be a very exciting championship night, September the 24th. Really, really good time. Then as we close out the year after that, we have two-day shows after that. Friday night, September 30th, and Saturday night, October 1st. It's a 2-day show, and it's night 1 on September the 30th is the first night of the Dwarf Car Shootout, and then Saturday, the second night, will be night 2 of the Dwarf Car Shootout. And then we'll take a couple of weeks off, and then we'll do it all over again, and we'll do it Friday, October 14th, and Saturday, October 15th, our annual Oktoberfest racing, where we have cars, not only the local cars that have been racing here all year, but we have cars come from all around South and Central Texas, North Texas, East and West. We have a lot of people come in to try to take some extra money home here at the end of the year. Then that should wrap up the end of the racing season. So September 24th is championship points night. September 30th and October 1st is a 2-day show with the Dwarf Car Shootout, night 1, night 2. And then October 14th and 15th, Friday and Saturday, that should wrap up the 2022 racing season. Just a quick break here. We'll be back with a couple of point standings, final thoughts as we get ready to go main event racing and heat races. We'll be right back on the Day Motorsports pre-race show right here at Cotton Bowl Speedway.
Hey everybody, Winning Technologies Workshop is proud to announce WinTech.tv, folks. You heard it right. WinTech.tv have weekly tech tips, folks. That's 52 tech tips a year for manufacturers and experts in the motorsports industry. We're excited to be launching at $79.99 a year, folks. That's less than 22 cents a day. Can't get much cheaper than that. Right to your phone, all the tech information you need. Get it now, WinTech.tv. Lots of information will be loaded on the website. Every week we have a new tech tip be out there. There'll be manufacturer discounts for products and things to help your race program. So for less than 22 cents a day, folks, WinTech.tv is your source.
Hey, welcome back to the pre-race show, brought to you by Day Motorsports. Milton Hope in here with you from Cotton Bowl Speedway. Beautiful night here in Central Texas as The early football games are over. Texas just lost by 1 to Alabama. A really good game, a really good showing by the Longhorns today. My team that I announced for, UTSA, went up to the West Point to play the Army Black Knights, and they won in overtime. High school football is underway. I know Oklahoma's playing tonight. Texas State's playing tonight. So lots of activity going on in the state of Texas, but the place to be right here at Cotton Bowl Speedway. Whether you're on the live stream on Race on Texas, the All Access Pass, or in the grandstands really filling in nicely right now as the sun's starting to go down, put a little shade over the grandstands, make it a little bit more comfortable out here in the Central Texas warm weather. The American flag was blowing a little bit harder earlier today, but it's just kind of blowing and dusting in the breeze right now. So I think it's going to be a great night of racing. If we can keep those corners kind of in good shape for those sprint cars, it's going to be a great night of racing. Let's take a look at 3 classes that are here tonight that I have points for. Factory stocks. Tim Homeyer, defending champion, looks like he may have it wrapped up, but it could still be a close one. Homeyer comes in as the points leader with 367 points. Adam Hall about 20 points out, 26 to be exact. He's at 341 points. Steve Sims, though, he's third in points right now, but he's only 1 point behind Adam Hall for second. So really, we're going to have a really good battle tonight. And then our next race on September the 24th, championship night, specifically between Adam Hall and Steve Sims, as a jockey for who's going to finish second, who's going to finish third. Dylan Kowalik, a rookie driver in the factory stocks this year, he's sitting fourth in points at 311. And then Stacy Robinette rounds out the top 5. He's at 301. So Adam Hall, Steve Sims could have a really good battle tonight and in 2 weeks at championship night to figure out who's going to finish a little bit higher. In the street stocks that are racing tonight, Robert Danielson, he drives the 87 street stock. He's doing a great job this year. He leads. He's got 350 points coming into tonight. The car number 39, Chase Ellison, comes in about 19 points behind him at 331 points. And car 48, Dwayne Toyin, in third at 325. After that, it's pretty far back. Darrell Rhodes, who missed a couple of races because of a rock through a radiator and just had some other issues, mainly the radiator. He missed a couple of races, so that really hurt him. Did get the main event win at our last race here 2 weeks ago, and I know he wants to capitalize. He's fourth in points at 275, and fifth in points, car number 1, Dale Caswell, at 260. And then the Texas Dirt Truck Series coming into Cotton Bowl Speedway tonight, the 91 of Jared Maupin. There is not a car on this planet that Jared Maupin cannot win in, and that goes for trucks as well. He's at 775 points coming into tonight's race. Jared Barber, a great wheelman himself in stock cars and the trucks. He drives a 19 truck. He's in second place. He's got 740 points. And then a distant third, the 00 of Alan Buster Dean at 530. Russ Parker fourth at 504. And Jamie Green fifth at 480. So those top 2 spots there between Jared Maupin and Jared Barber, pretty close at 35 points, but both of those are really, really great drivers in their own. And like I said, whether they get in a race car or a race truck, no matter what class it is, you'll always see them finishing somewhere up in the front. So that's going to wrap it up for the pre-race show, brought to you by Day Motorsports. Just to recap, the Texas Dirt Truck Series is going to kick it off first here for us tonight at the racetrack. They'll be followed by the street stocks presented by Advanced Auto Parts. The Southern United Sprints will be our third group of cars racing tonight. They'll have 3 heat races. And then our factory stocks presented by Side Piece Packing Company will be our 4th group tonight, and it'll be the exact same running order for the main event. So thank you for tuning in to Race on Texas All Access. We appreciate you, whether you're watching live right now or watching it later on. If you're watching live tonight, we'll be sure to throw up that email address that I always throw up sometime during the night. Send me an email of where you're watching from, what's your name, and who's watching with you, and if you're cheering on somebody. If you're in the grandstands, you can do the same thing. I've gotten plenty of emails from the grandstands as well. So let me know you're in the grandstands, your name, who's watching with you, and who you're cheering on from. We've had emails from California and Washington State, had some from Hungary, Germany, Japan, all around Texas, New York State, Florida. It's just amazing where people are watching the races from live. So we appreciate you jumping on, and thank you for making Cotton Bowl Speedway your home track if you've done so. It's our honor to be able to serve you here at the racetrack. So for all of us here at Cotton Bowl Speedway, Milton Hope in here with you. Mary Ann's out doing some race promoting stuff. We're going to call it quits for now. We're going to take a little break, and then we're going to go live action racing with the heat races. Texas Dirt Truck Series will kick us off. We'll be going live here in just a moment. We'll see you then.
Hi, welcome to Day Motorsports. How can I help you?
Thank you for keeping Day Motorsports in business for over 50 years.
Hey everybody, Winning Technologies Workshop is proud to announce WinTech.tv, folks. You heard it right. WinTech.tv have weekly tech tips, folks. That's 52 tech tips a year for manufacturers and experts in the motorsports industry. We're excited to be launching at $79.99 a year, folks. That's less than 22 cents a day. Can't get much cheaper than that. Right to your phone, all the tech information you need. Get it now, WinTech.tv. Lots of information will be loaded on the website. Every week we have a new tech tip be out there. There'll be manufacturer discounts for products and things to help your race program. So for less than 22 cents a day, folks, WinTech.tv is your source.
Welcome to Day Motorsports. How can I help you?
Thank you for keeping Day Motorsports in business for over 50 years.
Hey everybody, Winning Technologies Workshop is proud to announce WinTech.tv, folks. You heard it right. WinTech.tv have weekly tech tips, folks. That's 52 tech tips a year for manufacturers and experts in the motorsports industry. We're excited to be launching at $79.99 a year, folks. That's less than 22 cents a day. Can't get much cheaper than that. Right to your phone, all the tech information you need. Get it now, WinTech.tv. Lots of information will be loaded on the website. Every week we have a new tech tip be out there. There'll be manufacturer discounts for products and things to help your race program. So for less than 22 cents a day, folks, WinTech.tv is your source.
Welcome to Day Motorsports. How can I help you?
Thank you for keeping Day Motorsports in business for over 50 years.
Hey everybody, Winning Technologies Workshop is proud to announce WinTech.tv, folks. You heard it right. WinTech.tv have weekly tech tips, folks. That's 52 tech tips a year for manufacturers and experts in the motorsports industry. We're excited to be launching at $79.99 a year, folks. That's less than 22 cents a day. Can't get much cheaper than that. Right to your phone, all the tech information you need. Get it now, WinTech.tv. Lots of information will be loaded on the website. Every week we have a new tech tip be out there. There'll be manufacturer discounts for products and things to help your race program. So for less than 22 cents a day, folks, WinTech.tv is your source.
Hi, welcome to Day Motorsports. How can I help you?
Thank you for keeping Day Motorsports in business for over 50 years.
Hey everybody, Winning Technologies Workshop is proud to announce WinTech.tv, folks. You heard it right. WinTech.tv have weekly tech tips, folks. That's 52 tech tips a year for manufacturers and experts in the motorsports industry. We're excited to be launching at $79.99 a year, folks. That's less than 22 cents a day. Can't get much cheaper than that. Right to your phone, all the tech information you need. Get it now, WinTech.tv. Lots of information will be loaded on the website. Every week we have a new tech tip be out there. There'll be manufacturer discounts for products and things to help your race program. So for less than 22 cents a day, folks, WinTech.tv is your source.
Track getting over just a little over 100 miles an hour as they go down the front straightaway. So hold on to your hats. Sunday at 7:46 Central Time. Pause for just a moment of silence as we remember and honor those who fell in 9/11. Please join me in a moment of prayer. Our kind and gracious Heavenly Father, we thank you for the opportunity to come to the racetrack tonight, a beautiful night here in Central Texas, gathered with friends and families, gathered together as one to enjoy a sport that we enjoy watching and participating in. As the night goes by, we ask that you watch over the racetrack tonight, all the workers, the employees, the race car drivers, everybody that's involved with the racetrack tonight. We ask that you please lay your hand over the track and protect all of our participants tonight. At the end of this evening, as we all head our many directions, we ask that you lead, guide, and direct all of our spectators and everybody that's gathered here to their final destination safely. We also ask that you be with our armed forces men and women, our first responders, police, fire, nurses, doctors, EMS, everybody involved as a first responder. And as we remember that fateful day 21 years ago, we ask for a moment of silence tomorrow morning and have a good thought for those families that lost a loved one in that tragedy and those who are still grieving after 21 years. In your name we pray. Amen. And now the national anthem presented this evening by Larissa Brungot.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled
God bless Texas and God bless the United States. Thank you for coming out tonight. And this is going to be an exciting night of racing here as we've got the Texas Dirt Truck Series, factory stocks, street stocks, and Southern United Sprints. As we get this group of trucks out of the way, thank you for carrying the colors of our nation. We should have some officials. First heat race for the Texas Dirt Truck Series is lined up and ready to go. All right, here we go. Texas Dirt Truck Series, heat race number 1. Take a look and see who's scheduled for this race. 693, Colton Borlas, Ford Trailer Caulfield on the outside. Row number 2 on the inside, 319B, Larry Baggett, 28, Russ Parker. Row 3, 91M, Jared Moppin, and on the outside, 416, Lance Chacon, and the 05 of some guy named Heath Stewart. Here we go. We're ready to go. This is the first green flag of the night. This is the Texas Dirt Truck Series. Off and running. Down the back straightaway. Into turn 3 and 4 they go. Watch the 28er, Russ Parker. Really doing a great job out there. Texas Dirt Truck Series. Here comes the 693. Started up on the pole. That's Colton Borlas. Got to keep an eye on that 91, Jared Moppin. No matter where he starts, he's always in danger of moving up to the front. Russ Parker coming out of turn 3 and 4, looking good right now, still holding that lead. Here comes the 416 of Lance Chacon hanging out there with him. That's a tight bunch of Texas Dirt Truck coming around the corner out of turn 4 one more time. Lance Chacon in the 416, looking strong right now as the 91 of Jared Moppin trying to make the inside move coming out of turn 2. Lines up behind Chacon, settles into second. Here comes Heath Stewart in the 05. He's up into third, pushing Russ Parker all the way back to fourth in the 28 truck. Down around the groove of turn number 2. Oh, look who it is. It's Moppin time. Jared Moppin jumps out in front of the 416 of Chacon to take the lead. Jared Moppin looking strong in that Texas Dirt Truck down the front straightaway. Chacon, Heath Stewart in third. yellow comes out on the track. Larry Baggett in the 319B out there, still on the track. Russ Parker dropping further and further back, as we'll get the 4 of Trailer Caulfield back moving in the correct direction. Trailer Caulfield going down the front straightaway gingerly and carefully. He may exit as he goes off the track right there in turn 1. Meanwhile, 693, Colton Borlas trying to catch up. Going to go lights out on the back straightaway is Moppin time. Jared Moppin on the move. Worked his way from the 3rd row inside up to the front. Not a big surprise there as they come down the back straightaway. They'll set the pace. Watch for the lights to go out. Race leader will go when he wants to. Jared Moppin sets the pace. He goes deep into turn 3, now into the entrance of 4 before he starts the race again. Off and running they go. Jared Moppin one more time down the front straightaway. Takes the white flag as he goes by the flag stand. Heath Stewart has moved up into the second in the all-blue 05 as they go roaring into turn 1 and 2. Down the back straightaway. Moppin still looking strong down there. Here comes Baggett with the patriotic 319B. But here's the checkered flag of the night. It's the first one. Goes to Jared Moppin. Heath Stewart in second. Baggett in third. Heat race number 1 out of the way. Jared Moppin, the current points leader in the Texas Dirt Truck Series, came into tonight with a 35-point lead over Jared Barber. Moppin at 775 points, Jared Barber at 540. And then your third place truck is 200 points back. So really a non-factor in the top 2 racing positions in the point standings. '81 Tony Bernal coming out here, and looks like he's going to grab the pole position, even though it says 21T Adam Tracy. Maybe Tracy's not coming out. 95 Lightning McGreen, 00 Buster Dean, 19 Jared Barber, 41T Riker Hernandez, and 52 Donald Mick. All right, keep an eye out there on turn 4. That pink tire out there, the pink starting to wear off of it after the racing season, but that's where the races get started initially. Restarts are a little bit different, but the beginning of the race starts there at the pink tire. 81 Tony Bernal leads them around. Here they come running at you. Green flag, green light. Second heat race for the Texas Dirt Truck Series. Lightning McGreen in the 95, Jared Barber in the white 19. Sneaking up on the outside in turn 1 and 2. Has to slam on the brakes as a truck cut him off. The 00 of Buster Dean cut off the advance of Jared Barber. Barber making up for it on turn 3 and 4. Gets by him, moves up to third. Pushes Dean back to fourth. Looks like a 4-truck breakaway right now as Buster Dean now starting to slide back just a little bit, but hanging with that group of 3 up front, led by Tony Bernal in the 81. Lightning McGreen always doing a great job no matter what track he shows up at, but he's going to have his hands full now. As a really, really good driver, Jared Barber in the 19, now sneaking up right next to him on his left side, taking the inside position on Lightning McGreen. Barber going to hold it low coming out of turn 4. McGreen stays high. So far, so good. The power and the grip helping out Lightning McGreen. Barber going to hold it low as he sets himself up behind Tony Bernal. Bernal with the inside position. McGreen staying right there with him door to door. Jared Barber, he's got no opening to get by. Thought he had a move on Lightning McGreen earlier, had to back off of that. He stays in third. Barber in that all-white 19 will look for an opening and an opportunity. He sees it right there coming out of turn 2. He comes right up alongside your race leader, Tony Bernal. He saw it for an instant. It was open for a millisecond, trying to take advantage of it. Down the front straightaway, nearly 3 wide. Lightning McGreen grabs the lead coming down the front. Jared Barber sliding up into second, takes out 81. Bernal had nowhere to go. They turn it around and keep racing. Jared Barber gives him a love tap, and he suffers the consequences for it. Well, Jared Barber is off the track in the 19 along with the 81 at Tony Bernal. Those bad little boys up there in turn 2 getting into each other. Knocked each other out of the track, and they're gone. They'll go back and maybe have a word or two with each other. We'll get back here to green flag racing as Lightning McGreen's going to find himself right up front. Five laps complete in this 8-lap heat race. Lights will go out on the back straightaway. Lightning McGreen will set the pace and take off when he's ready. Bernal and Barber out of the race after that incident up in turn 2. '52, Donald Mick has moved up. He's on the inside of the first double row. Down the front they come. Lightning McGreen still holding a good lead in that red and yellow Lightning Bolt truck. Making his way around the track. Looking good out there. Here comes the 00 of Buster Dean. '52, Donald Mick backing up into second. Solo spin, turn 3.5. See if he can turn it around, keep on going. That's the 21T of Adam Tracy. Spins out on his own. Gets back headed in the right direction, just 1.5 miles behind the other cars. Laps are clicking away. Flagman Nathan Lavender going to show him one lap to go. White flag comes out, 1 to go. Lightning McGreen, he stayed out of all the troubles of the other cars. Barber and Bernal, he comes home with the heat race win. Dean and Mick finish up second and third. Hey, thanks a lot to all the race fans that are here at the racetrack tonight, and thank you all that are watching on Race on Texas from wherever you're watching across the great state of Texas or around the country or around the world. For those of you watching at home right now, you see the email address just popped up on your screen there, racelocation@yahoo.com. Send me an email of where you're watching from tonight. Tell me where you're watching from, who's watching with you, and if you're cheering on somebody. If you're in the grandstands, you can do the same thing. Racelocation@yahoo.com. It's a pretty simple email address. I'm a simple person, so I got to keep it real easy. Racelocation@yahoo.com. Send me an email. Tell me what section you're sitting in, who's sitting there with you, and who you're cheering on. We'll throw out some shouts later on tonight. Racelocation@yahoo.com. Up next, our next group of cars, Street Stocks, presented by Advanced Auto Parts. Let's take a look and see who's scheduled for this first heat race. 73, Lincoln Morris on the pole. Russell Vickery next to him in the 05. Row 2 inside, 87, your points leader, Robert Danielson. Next to him, 3D Darrell Rhodes. He got the main event win here 2 weeks ago. Row 3 inside, 52, always dangerous, A.J. Dancer with the really fast car. 58U, John Armandia, also equally good. And the 98 of Jeff Whitehead. This is a great group of drivers out here. We're ready to go 8 times around. Heat race number 1, off and running, green flag, green light. Here we go. As the 05 of Russell Vickery is going to try to get that sleek nose out in front of everybody first. Here comes your points leader. He's got the white car out there. Everybody else got the dark paint schemes. He's got the white wrap on it. Robert Danielson, your points leader coming into tonight. Vickery looking good down into turn 1 and 2 as he sticks that nose down the front straightaway. Here comes the blue and yellow 58U, John Armandia. Moves up into third, right up behind Robert Danielson down the front straightaway. A.J. Dancer in that orange 52, always doing a great job no matter what track he goes to. He even took a big old road trip with him and his wife all the way up to race up at a racetrack in Alaska. They were gone for about 3-4 weeks. Did a great job up there, and I'm sure that was a great experience for A.J. Dancer in the 52. Darrell Rhodes in the 3D. He got the main event win here 2 weeks ago, but he had to sit out the 2 previous races as he had a rock through the radiator, and it just took some time to get it all fixed up. Good to see Darrell Rhodes back out again with us tonight. Russell Vickery cool and calm down the back straightaway. Running a nice race out there as Robert Danielson tries to chase him down into turn 3 and 4. Danielson's going to take that low line. Vickery stays middle of the groove. Down the front straightaway, no change. Armandia looking real strong out there in the blue and yellow 58. Danielson now trying to take advantage. Vickery with some issues. All 4 cars go by Vickery. Down the back straightaway, Vickery's got issues. He could be out of the race. Everybody now going by your early race leader, Russell Vickery. That's why you want to hang around the race leader as long as you can, and you'll inherit the lead if something goes wrong. Vickery's out. Danielson inherits the lead. A.J. Dancer has snuck by Armandia, trying to battle for second and third. White flag comes out. A.J. Dancer with a little nudge as he goes by John Armandia. Dancer goes high up in turn 2. Armandia trying to take advantage of it down the back straightaway. Not enough time, though, unless Armandia can do it here in turn 3 and 4. A.J. Dancer giving it a good dash, but here's your winner, Robert Danielson. In the 87, Dancer second, Armandia third, Darrell Rhodes in fourth. Good run by your points leader, Robert Danielson, out there. A.J. Dancer, always a great competitor out there in that orange 52. And John Armandia, over the years, coming into his own as a really good race car driver. Darrell Rhodes, one of the older drivers here at the racetrack in that 3D. Flat tire on that 73. It looks like the back right tire may be flat. Go back and take a look at that in the pit area as they come out. Hey, let's take a look at the 8-lap heat race number 2 for your street stocks presented by Advanced Auto Parts. Here we go. The C3 of Chris Birmingham will be up there on the pole, followed by Matt Hodge immediately to his right. Row 2, 48, Dwayne Toyin, 39, Chase Ellison. Row 3, 777, James Honish, and number 9, third row outside, David Leger Jr. Lights are out. Chris Birmingham leading him around in that C3. He's on the pole. Here we go. Green flag, green light, off and running. Heat race number 2. Down the back straightaway they go. Dwayne Toyin moves up in the black with the green numbers, 48. Trying to move up on Chris Birmingham to move up an extra spot into the lead. Birmingham doing a great job in that black over yellow C3 going into turn number 3 and 4. Dwayne Toyin right behind him. Watch out for the ever dangerous David Leger Jr. in the number 9. He's taking that outside line right around the walls of Cotton Bowl Speedway. Takes that high groove up in 1 and 2. He may drive a little bit more ground, but it works for him, so he'll use it. Meanwhile, up front, Birmingham in a dogfight right now is Dwayne Toyin trying to muscle him out of the way. Just a little bit of a love tap. They're side by side down the front. Leger, meanwhile, taking that outside line, catching up with your leaders. New race leader Dwayne Toyin coming out of turn 2. Shuffles Birmingham back to third. Leger now moving up on the outside of Birmingham. Would love to move up one additional spot to second. And he does, coming out of turn 4 and down the front. Leger has the outside edge and gets by Birmingham, gets pushed back to third. Birmingham better be careful. He led a lot early in this race. He's in dire trouble. He may get shuffled back to fourth coming out of turn 4 if he's not careful. And it looks like it happens right there as a 777 of James Honish pushes Birmingham one more spot back. Dwayne Toyin coming into tonight. He's your race leader right now. He came in third in points right now, 25 points behind your points leader coming into tonight. Leger, not in the points mix right now, but he's racing for some money tonight, so why not make a little extra by finishing as high as you can. 777, James Honish, not in the top 5 either, but always looking for that coveted checkered flag at a racetrack, no matter where you are in the point standings. You always want to get that checkered flag. Flagman Nathan Lavender has that up there with the American flag as he waves it. Dwayne Toyin, he's got the win. Leger second, Honish third. Yeah, throwing out a email that came in here today, watching from Coppers Cove, Texas. bedw@aol.com, all watching from Coppers Cove. Hope you are having a good evening, and thank you for tuning in to Race on Texas. Ryan Wilson sending in an email, sitting up in Section I down in the front. Got Ryan and Johnny Hicks down there, Nicholas Hicks, Billy Hicks, Aiden LaFoon all the way from Cuero, Texas. Celebrating Johnny Hicks' birthday. Happy birthday, Johnny Hicks, down there in Section I. Thank you for the email, and thanks for coming out live to Cotton Bowl Speedway. Joshua Garcia, he's checking in on Race on Texas all the way from Orlando, Florida. And he's sitting in Orlando waiting on the sprint cars to take the track. I tell you what, Joshua, you don't have much longer to wait because there they are on the front straightaway. Ask and ye shall receive. Most things. Not everything, but most things. All right, they're going to kick it into gear on these hot laps. Kicking it around the track. All right, here's who's scheduled in this heat race. 69, Justin Whitkin. 31, Chase Schubert. 3W, Willie Reed. 3H, Chip Graham. 5, Gordon Taylor. 23W, Dustin Welch. 8, Bruce Crockett. And 5OH, Brett Ingstrom. That's who's scheduled for this race. Now, they were making some changes on the fly tonight with the Southern United Sprint cars, so we'll have to see if everybody actually in the correct one. Hey, shout out to Johnny and Mimi Clem from McDade. They're sitting down there in turn 1. Rooting on the flagman, Nathan Lavender. Yikes, low standards there, Johnny and Mimi. Appreciate you, Johnny and Mimi, for being out here tonight. And Nathan's happy to know he's got at least 2 fans here at the racetrack. Jose Lopez watching our Race on Texas. Hello, Jose Lopez. Watching from Victoria, rooting on this guy, Monty Chamberlain, in the 55. Everybody likes Monty. He's a good guy. Lights are out around the track. Hold on to your hats, your shirts, your kids. They are ripping and roaring down the front straightaways. Chase Schubert in the 31 is going to take it down to front straight into turn 1 and 2. 3W looks like Willie Reed moving up as they make their way around for 8 times around the racetrack. They are flying. The 8 of Bruce Crockett moving up there as well. Crockett taking the high line down around turn 1 and 2. Trey Schmidt was telling us earlier tonight they get up close to 115 miles an hour down the front straightaway and into the turns. 3W, Willie Reed getting shuffled back a little bit as the front 3 cars now breaking away from the rest of the group. Southern United Sprints coming at you hard and fast. 31, Chase Schubert looking strong out there. Down the back straightaway, opening up a 10 to 12 sprint car lead. That's a huge gap between first and second as he sets the pace. Looks like 5H Chip Graham moving up into second and holding that down the back straightaway. Looks like 8 Bruce Crockett in third. Yeah, Crockett holding third right now down the front. We got your leader about 20 car lengths ahead. You got second and third together, and you got everybody else in the back. Easy race right now for the 31 of Chase Schubert. Last lap that time by. Chase Schubert looking pretty strong out there. He'll come across for a checkered flag win when he comes out of turn 3 and 4. Easy win for the 31 of Chase Schubert. Nicely done. Whoa, big flip out there in turn 3. Shutting it down. We're going to go red light, red flag conditions as we had a vehicle flip over out there in turn 3. We'll send the emergency crews out there. Talk to. Thumbs up from the driver. He is okay as he's talking to the personnel out there. Safety crew will get out there and take a look at it, get that car turned over or turned around, whatever the case is. Get him out of the way. Hey, look here, Irma Alvarez. Hello, Irma, watching from Weslaco, Texas. Ophelia Pena cheering on the grandson, Jared Maupin. Well, Irma and Ophelia, he's already got the checkered flag win in the truck heat race, so he's off to a good start. Thank you for watching all the way from Weslaco. Glenn Harris and the crew are here tonight at Cotton Bowl Speedway. Glenn, Kyler, and Ray are in the grandstands enjoying the green flag racing. Also sending out the condolences to one of our previous employees, Sharon Luther. A good joy to work with and always made them laugh. Yes, we certainly miss Sharon around here. Sharon Garner sending out the email also. Sharon here at Cotton Bowl Speedway. She says they're spending our 47th anniversary here at Cotton Bowl Speedway, Section G, but she's celebrating an anniversary and didn't even put her husband's name. Oh, man. What's up with that? Maybe she's here with her boyfriend. I don't know. Sharon Garner and unknown husband, happy 47th anniversary in Section G. And let's get another one in here. Mike, Samantha, and Audrina, and Adriel. Jared Maupin's biggest fan, watching from all the way down in Corpus Christi. Go Jared, there ain't no stopping Maupin. I think I started that one about a month ago, man. I love that one. I should trademark that. No stopping Maupin. Dude's good. Hey, if you didn't get a chance to get an email in here to me, still plenty of time. We'll do this for a while. Race location at yahoo.com. Tell me where you're watching from, who you're watching with. And if you're cheering on somebody, always a good time to see where people are watching from. Still working on issues up there in turn 3 with the car, driver, getting it out of the way, making sure the track's in good shape. Once the sprint cars are done, then we'll bring out the heat races for the factory stocks presented by Side Piece Packing Company. Well, we hate to see that, a sprint car making the long drive in here to Cotton Bowl Speedway and being picked up and towed off back to the pit area. Hopefully, maybe it can be something that can be rectified within the next hour. Hey, for those of you here at the racetrack tonight, thank you for supporting the track all year long. And we got plenty for you to do here tonight. Be sure to head down to the concession stand. We got great food and great drinks for you. And get an armful of food and drink, and we'll get you back up into the grandstands to enjoy the races. Also, the merchandise table, you can't go wrong. We got some great T-shirts and hats and sweaters and koozies and just all sorts of other things down at our merchandise table. So when you walk down, you see the big pop-up tent down there. Aaron Brunn got and the crew down there ready to give you some great merchandise to remember your stay here, your visit at Cotton Bowl Speedway. Could be a Christmas present, could be a birthday present, or it could be a 47th wedding anniversary present, you know, to the unknown husband. Be sure to stop at the concession stand and the souvenir stand. Pick up the merchandise. We appreciate you. Great folks down there serving you. All right, got those engines warmed back up, and they will get lined up to continue this race. Why am I not surprised that she's breaking the rules, sending me a message instead of an email? Christine Opiala Markgraf and Mom watching from down south in the San Antonio area, ready to cheer on Casey Krause and Riker Hernandez later tonight. She knows her husband's name. Dwayne and his boys are out there in the pits helping out. Thank you, Christine, for the message. Lights are out, picking up speed. Let's get this one back underway. Here we go. Southern United Sprints down the front straightaways and into the turns, topping over 100 miles an hour. They really like coming to the bigger tracks. They were telling me earlier, Trey Schmidt was saying on the quarter-mile tracks are putting about 90 miles an hour going down the front straightaways. But here at the bigger track like Texana or like Cotton Bowl Speedway, they are going a little bit quicker, pushing a little over 100 miles an hour on the bigger track. We like it like that. Watch out. Oh, cuts right in front of all those fast movers. Now he cuts across back into the track. Everybody avoided the confusion there as the 15, Thomas Johnson. Yellow, yellow, yellow. We got issues again for the sprint cars. Justin Zaveski watching all the way down from Victoria. Got the crew cheering for all the guys from that area. Justin, thank you for sending that message up here. Hope things are fine down in the Victoria area. Thomas Johnson with the lead. 26, James Harris looks like he's going to be trailing in second when they get this restart underway. Sprint cars really flying around here, but when they flip, they'll flip pretty good. Second of 3 heat races for the Southern United Sprint cars as the 76 of Daniel King gets the push down the back straightaway, and his push vehicle jumps back into the infield. Johnson in the 15, 26, Jacob Harris in the 26, running 1-2 in this second heat race for the sprint cars. Another shout out here. We've got Deborah Willis watching our Race on Texas from Elizabethton, Tennessee, rooting for the points leader, her brother-in-law Robert Danielson in the street stocks. Go Team 87, and love you, Sissy. That goes out to my favorite girl, Bianca. All right. Deborah, thank you for checking in on Race on Texas. Lights are out as we're getting ready to go back at it, picking up speed one more time, off and running. Sprint cars down the front straightaway they go. 51, Caleb Martin moving up into third on that restart. Down the front straightaway they went, down the back straightaway they go. Look at them fly around the track here at Cotton Bowl Speedway. They love the higher speeds that they can get up to on the bigger track. Eight-lap heat race clicking away. Front 2 cars trying to pull away from the rest of the group. Coming out of turn 4 and down the front straightaway they come. 15 Johnson, 26 Harris still running 1-2 as the yellow comes out again. Another email. Hey, we got the drivers okay out there up in the turn. Driver is reporting okay. Another email coming in from Schulenburg, Texas. Brian Marquard sending in the email. No kart racing tonight for him. So Courtney and Brian Marquard watching and sending the email. Thanks, Brian. Appreciate you. And the Oldenburgs watching the sprint cars tear up the Cotton Bowl Speedway surface. The Oldenburgs are sitting up there in Section B. Milton Oldenburg. Man, I love that first name. I sent you that message the other day. Only great people are named Milton, you and me. Part of Thermal Corp. Thank you to the Oldenburg group up there in Section B. Sitting in row F, right by the flagman, Ricky Morgan. Wife Mickey, and the 32nd birthday for her. Happy birthday to Mickey down there. And Ricky, thank you for the email. You're a brave man telling her age. Here's another one, Mila and Liam Lopez, watching from Victoria, cheering on our main man, Monty Chamberlain. Go, Monty, go. Thank you, Mila and Liam Lopez from Victoria. And we'll slip one more in here. The Bollinger family watching on Race on Texas from Bucas, Texas. Looking forward to the Sport Compacts returning on the 24th. You and me both. Heidi, thank you. And thanks to the Bollinger family for tuning in to Race on Texas. If you're watching Race on Texas, shoot us out that email. Race location at yahoo.com. Same thing for the grandstands. We'll try to do some more shout-outs as they come in. We appreciate all of you that show up here in the grandstands and watch on Race on Texas all the way across the country. Always fun to read these names and these locations. All right, let's get back to it. 15, Thomas Johnson. 26, Jacob Harris. 51, Caleb Martin will be your front three on the restart. Those front two, Johnson and Harris, it started to open up a sizable lead over your third place sprint car, Caleb Martin. We'll see if that happens on this restart as the lights go out around the track, and we'll get back at it one more time. Green, white, checkered on the restart. Green, white, checkered. Lights are out. Big enough speed. Here we go. Off and running. Green, white, checkered on the restart for these remaining Southern United sprints. Pacing themselves down the back straightaway. The 51 car is about to give up third place. Caleb Martin getting shuffled back a little bit with 1 lap to go. Might have been Colby Stubblefield that grabbed that third place down the back straightaway, but here comes your race leader. Should be the 15J of Thomas Johnson, leading him to the start-finish line. It's going to be close, but he gets the win. 26, Jacob Harris, finishing up in second. Oh, hey, H, Sharon Garner, who sent us the anniversary email a little bit ago but left off her husband's name. She felt guilty, so she sent another email. Sharon and Mike Garner celebrating 47. Happy anniversary, 47 for Sharon. Feels like 97 for Mike, I'm sure. Congratulations, you lovebirds out there. Thank you for being here tonight. Got an email from April Morrow celebrating Landon's 5th birthday here at the track up in Section G. Happy 5th birthday to Landon. He's loving it. All right, they got that one-lap warm-up. Now they're going to shut it down, get lined up 2 by 2, and ready to go. Hey, got an email from Kelly Branch up in Section C here with her kiddo Caitlin and bestie Christine. Hello, Kelly and Caitlin and Christine up in Section C. All right, 6M should be Blake Mallory. 6, Chris Townsend. 11, Steve Leggio. 22L, Kent Lewis Sr. 12, Trey Schmidt. 1, Michael Oliver. And 69W, Aiden Welsh. Those are the ones that I guess were scheduled for the third heat race. Off and running. Here we go. Picking up speed. Look at him go down the front straightaway. As the 6 of Chris Townsend tries to set the early pace. Down the front, now down the back. Jumps out front quickly. Trying to hold it into turn 3 and 4. He'll be the leader first time by the flag stand. It's going to be the 6 and the 6M. 6, Chris Townsend. 6M, Blake Mallory, leading the first charge around the track. First and second place. 8 laps goes quickly with these Southern United sprints as they fly around. Trey Schmidt up in third place in the 12 sprint car. We talked to him during the Day Motorsports pre-race show. Really nice guy. Out of Conroe, Texas. 6M Mallory looks like he's jumped up to the lead, able to get by the 6 of Townsend. Down the back straightaway, setting up 1, 2, 3. Is that going to be Trey Schmidt? Let's take a look at him as they come down the front. Yep, Trey Schmidt holding third. 22L Kent Lewis Sr. in fourth. But right now it's a 2-car breakaway as the 6M and the 6 trying to check out from the rest of them. Trey Schmidt trying to hang there with them in the 12 car. He's within striking distance, but somebody's going to have to mess up for him to move up an extra spot. Taking these turns nice and smooth down in 3 and 4, your race leader. 6M, Blake Mallory. Setting a really nice pace there as the 6 goes a little bit higher up on turn 1 and 2. Chris Townsend takes a higher route. Now he goes low in 3 and 4, trying a little crossover with 1 lap to go. Checkered flag coming up this time by. Let's see who it's going to be. It's going to be a mad dash coming out of turn 4. 6 with the win. Chris Townsend able to regain that lead. Comes home with the heat race win. 6M Blake Mallory finishing up in second. And Trey Schmidt finishing up in third. Really nice race out there by that heat for the Southern United Sprints. A shout out to Michael and Brandy Pesic watching all the way from Victoria. Going to cheer on Mickey Helms and the factory stock group tonight. They want all the drivers to have fun and be safe. Thank you to the Pesic crew watching from Victoria. My goodness, everybody in Victoria must be watching Race on Texas tonight. Mila, Liam Lopez, again rooting on Monty's pit crew, Tony Blankenship. Even though he's more of a spectator than anything else. Oh, that's cold. I like it. I like it. It's all good in the racing community. All right, here come the factory stocks presented by Side Piece Packing Company. Matter of fact, $100 is going to be donated by the San Antonio Karting Complex to the Factory Stock Fast Time here tonight, I believe, in the main event, so that'll be a lot of fun. $100 to the Fast Time and the Factory Stocks, courtesy of the San Antonio Karting Complex. Factory Stocks, 279, Nick Kane. 40, Brian Mailer on the front row. Second row inside, 7, Kevin Najek. Outside, 98, Casey Kraus. Third row inside, 91, Jared Moppin. 55M, GW Hessong. 15, Daniel Lopez rounds out the group as they pick up the side piece packing Factory Stocks. We got some really good Factory Stock names here tonight. These are going to be some really good heat races for the Factory Stocks, and then when they get to that main event, it is going to be all out tonight. 4 heat races, 28 Factory Stocks in the house. Man, that's awesome. Still grouped up there, still bunched up in the front, trying to shake it out. Who's going to take over? No stopping Moppin as he takes the inside groove in that 91. He's looking for another checkered flag tonight. Already got one in the trucks. 279, Nick Kane, your pole sitter, trying to do something about that. Kane on the inside, Moppin on the outside. Oh, contact up there in turn 2. Keep going. Yellow, yellow. Got a car up there in the top of turn 2, right along the outside wall. 98, Casey Kraus. 15, Daniel Lopez, getting a little hiccup there in turn 2. And then along the outside wall, that looks like the 55M GW Hessong. Officials up there in the middle of 2 on the 4-wheeler. Got the lights blinking, letting the drivers know they're right there. He gets out of the way. Got everything cleaned up. Hate to see that happen to such a good driver, GW Hessong. Rolled up green flag this time by 2 laps complete in this 8-lap heat race. 4 big heat races for the Side Piece Packing Company Factory Stocks tonight. 28 Factory Stocks checking in the back gate tonight. Man, that's a good group, and there's some big names in the Factory Stock division that are here tonight. 50-50 tickets may be sold out there in the grandstands. Hopefully you're able to pick up a 50-50 ticket, make you a winner tonight. Jared Moppin going up into turn 2. Now flying down the back straightaway. Trying to open up a sizable lead over the second place car. Looking for another checkered flag. He's already got one in the Texas Dirt Truck Series tonight. Now trying to grab it in the Factory Stocks. The 4D of Brian Mailer flying down there behind him. About 3 or 4 car lengths back in that all-white 4D. 55M of GW Hessong after that hiccup along the outside wall of turn 2. He's worked his way back up into 3rd place. Great driver, that GW Hessong. Here comes 279, Nick Kane right up behind him. Trying to stay in the mix, but they got a long way to go to catch Jared Moppin, Brian Mailer in 2nd, Hessong in 3rd. 2 laps to go, this time by the flag stand. 2 laps to go. Last and final lap, lap number 8, is Jared Boppin on cruise control in the side piece packing factory stock division here tonight, and he's going to see the checkered flag again, second time tonight. Brian Mailer trying to hold on to third, getting pressure by G.W. Hessong. There's your winner, no stopping mopping. Mailer going to take second. I'm thinking the 55 at Hessong got third, but we'll let the transponders figure it out. Pretty close for third and fourth between Hessong and Nick Kane. Top 4 will head on to the tech pad, so that'll be Moppin, Mailer, Hessong, and Nick Kane. Heat race number 2 getting ready to come at you. Let's take a look who's in it. Scheduled on the pole, 29K, Dylan Kowalik. Row 1 outside, 43, Stacy Robinette. Row 2 inside, 17, Don Cron. Outside, 99, Cody Tankersley. Row 3 inside, the 8S of TJ Sullivan. And row 3 outside, the 33K is Shelby Baker. And at the back, the 777 of a KG Wiley veteran, Mickey Helms. In the house, Mickey Helms. Lights are out. Here we go, picking up speed. Next group of 28 factory stocks. $29K, Dylan Kowalik making these Kowalik crazies get loud up here on the porch. He leads them around as that red moon is setting up there in the sky. Kowalik really opening up a nice lead early in this race, leaving everybody else in his dust. Cody Tankersley in the 99 in a battle for second, door-to-door with his other competitor as they come around this time. Kowalik looking good. 17, Don Cron. He's got the outside line. Tankersley takes the inside line. Tankersley in the all-white 99. Multicolored 17 of Don Cron next to him. Nobody giving any ground right there. Really good battle for second place. Kowalik with a really nice lead in that 29K down the front straightaway. Looking strong. Halfway through this heat race for the second group, 28 strong in the factory stock tonight. 99 Tankersley was able to overtake and just get in front of Don Cron as he's got second. Cron sticking that nose up by the left wheel well. Now he pulls up side by side. He can look directly out his passenger window and see the driver's side door of Tankersley. Now Tankersley guns it down the back straightaway, separates himself by about a car length or two, and they close back up in 3 and 4. Tankersley really strong down the straightaways. Cron catches him in the corners. And then there's everybody else in the race. Right now, Dylan Kowalik on cruise control. Really nice race by Kowalik with 1 lap to go. Down the back straightaway they go. Misty's going to be a happy mama out there right now in the heat race. As he comes around in the 29K, Dylan Kowalik with the win. Nice run by Dylan Kowalik. Tankersley finishing up in second. Don Cron in third. Four total heat races for the factory stocks tonight. Heat race number 3 getting ready to come out the back way, and here they come over the top berm. 59, Jason Altman will be on the pole. Next to him, 780, James Stansfield. Row 2 inside, 58, Stormin Steve Sims. Next to him will be the really good driver, 12, Adam Hall. Row 3 inside, 18M, James Mercer Jr. Outsider row 3, 2R, Ryan Roberts. And then the 7th car in the mix, the 00 of Matt Hawken. Lights are out, picking up speed. Heat race number 3 of 4 for the factory stocks. Rushing at you down the front straightaway. 59, Jason Altman started on the pole, but he may give it up quickly if he's not careful. Gets a little squirrely up there in turn 1 and 2. He gives up the lead down the back straightaway. Let's see how things set up coming out of 3 and 4. Looks like anything's possible in this heat race. 780, James Stansfield with the lead. Here comes Stormin Steve Sims around the outside in the 58. Sims will go along the outside wall trying to get the pass. Watch out, though. Here comes that veteran driver, Adam Hall. Really good young driver in the mix. Hall takes it along the outside wall, goes by Stansfield, goes way high up on 1 and 2. That cost him some ground. Stansfield will stay in front of Adam Hall for the moment. Meanwhile, Steve Sims out there in front. Adam Hall in that purple colored 12 car getting right on the back bumper of Stansfield, letting him know that he's pretty quick, and if you're not faster than me, get out of my way. He's going to take the inside line on turn 4. Doesn't work there, has to settle again right in behind Stansfield. Stansfield's got enough power to hold off the hard charge of Adam Hall right now. Hall goes up in the middle of turn 2. Doesn't work there. Meanwhile, Steve Sims stays out front. 2R, Ryan Roberts, the all-white car, has worked his way up to 4th. Adam Hall on that purple 12 got to be scratching his head and pounding the steering wheel, trying to figure out what he's got to do to move from 3rd to 2nd. This time he goes to the inside, now gets that whole body right next to the Stansfield car, powers it out of turn 4. Now he's done it. Now he's up to 2nd in that 12. Adam Hall was patient. He tried the outside a couple of times, didn't work. Went to the inside in turn 3 and 4, and voila. That's French for he's in 2nd. White flag was shown that time by to the race cars as they went past. Next thing we'll see are the checkered flags up in the air as Stormin Steve Sims is going to bring it on home. Checkered flag win. Heat race number 3. Adam Hall in second. James Stansfield in third. All right, heat race number 4 as we took care of some other business behind the scenes here. Taylor Stewart up on the pole in the T14. Eric Robbins in the 726 as they come running at you. Green flag, green light. 74J Danny Davis, 8-star Tim Homeyer, second row start. 747 Cody Tesh, 26 Wyatt Bohannon, and 1ST Douglas Barber. Down the back straightaway they go. Points leader here at the racetrack again this year. Tim Homeyer sets the pace in that 8-star car roaring out of turn 4. Watch the contact out there. Watch out. Oh, we got a wheel. The wheel is in 6th place. We had to radio that loose wheel to go into the infield, and it listened very well. Great job. The 26 car having issues there, Wyatt Bohannon. Just double checking on the car and driver down there. Looks like the driver's okay. Fourth heat race for the factory stocks. That'll wrap us up for the heat races. We'll take a very short intermission. I know we got a couple of power wheels out there. We're also going to throw some red balls up into the grandstands, and if you're lucky enough to catch a red ball and the driver that's on your ball wins the truck race, you're going to get 2 free tickets to our next race here at Cotton Bowl Speedway in 2 weeks. 74J, Danny Davis getting the unglorious hook to the car and taken back to the pit area. One lap complete. Tim Holmeyer in the purple 8-star, defending track champion and current points leader on the year, leads him around. 6 cars remain out there on the field. Here they go, running at you. 726, Eric Robbins. Moving up into second. Here comes the 747, the all black of Cody Tesh making an appearance here. Moving into turn 4, takes that low groove 3 wide for just a moment coming out of turn 4. Some tight racing back there in that group. Holmeyer pulling away from him. Cody Tesh wants to get out of that mess, so he moves on up on the inside trying to get by the other cars. He wants to get in some clean air up there in second. 1ST, Douglas Barber doing a great job, holding a really nice line there. Wyatt Bohannon in the 26, still looking strong down the back straightaway. 726, Robbins got shuffled back a little further, as did Taylor Stewart, who started up on the pole. Holmeyer running a good race, but he's got to watch out. Here comes the 747 of Cody Tesh, closing ground as the laps click away. Barber looking pretty good, but in a dogfight for third place as the 26 of Bohannon catches up with him. Puts a little sheet metal on him coming out of turn 2. No harm, no foul, and the Barber car stays out front. 2 laps to go. Can Cody Tesh reel in Tim Holmeyer with 2 laps? Tesh has got right on the back bumper of Holmeyer. There is little room between the back and front of those 2 cars. Tesh right on your race leader. Tesh looking to the inside. Got some extra power. Get door to door coming out of turn 4. Forces Holmeyer to go a little bit higher, and Cody Tesh takes the lead out of turn 4. Can Holmeyer return the favor going down the back straightaway? Tesh has got a really good car in that 747, a good crew chief in Caitlin Leonard making that car run. It's not the driver, it's the crew chief. We all know that. Cody Tesh with the win, Holmeyer in second.
Hi, welcome to Day Motorsports. How can I help you?
Thank you for keeping Day Motorsports in business for over 50 years.
Hey everybody, Winning Technologies Workshop is proud to announce WinTech.tv, folks. You heard it right. WinTech.tv have weekly tech tips, folks. That's 52 tech tips a year for manufacturers and experts in the motorsports industry. We're excited to be launching at $79.99 a year, folks. That's less than 22 cents a day. Can't get much cheaper than that. Right to your phone, all the tech information you need. Get it now, WinTech.tv. Lots of information will be loaded on the website. Every week we have a new tech tip be out there. There'll be manufacturer discounts for products and things to help your race program. So for less than 22 cents a day, folks, WinTech.tv is your source.
Hi, welcome to Day Motorsports. How can I help you?
Thank you for keeping Day Motorsports in business for over 50 years.
everybody, Winning Technologies Workshop is proud to announce WinTech.tv, folks. You heard it right. WinTech.tv have weekly tech tips, folks. That's 52 tech tips a year for manufacturers and experts in the motorsports industry. We're excited to be launching at $79.99 a year, folks. That's less than 22 cents a day. Can't get much cheaper than that. Right to your phone, all the tech information you need. Get it now, WinTech.tv. Lots of information will be loaded on the website. Every week we have a new tech tip be out there. There'll be manufacturer discounts for products and things to help your race program. So for less than 22 cents a day, folks, WinTech.tv is your source.
Welcome to Day Motorsports. How can I help you?
Thank you for keeping Day Motorsports in business for over 50 years.
Fans in the grandstands, give everybody, all the drivers out there, a big wave out there in the Texas Dirt Truck Series. Thank you to the Texas Dirt Truck Series for coming out here tonight. Ryan Wilson, just a heads up, there is no 50-50 selling tickets tonight, but thank you for the email. And Gina Gonzalez celebrating her birthday in Section A. She's available, boys. Gina Gonzalez, putting her name out there. She is available, celebrating her birthday in Section A. Okay, so if you caught a ball or a Frisbee, hold on to it, cheer on the name that's on that piece of paper that's with it. And if you have the name of the winner of this Truck Series race, come up to the VIP booth and we'll get you 2 tickets to our next race in 2 weeks. Lights are out. Lightning McGreen leads them around. 20 times around, picking up speed. Here we go, green flag, green light. It's main event time at Cotton Bowl Speedway. Everybody trying to clear the mix down the back straightaway. Lightning McGreen. Going to go yellow, yellow, yellow on the back straightaway. Yellow, yellow. Telling the drivers to look where they are right now as the yellow comes out. That's where they'll restart. Looks like we're going to need a wrecker for that one. I certainly hope you didn't have that driver's name on your ball or Frisbee. Well, just a little issue down there at the low side of turn 4 as we try to get the Texas Dirt Truck Series underway and try to knock out 20 laps here at Cotton Bowl Speedway. Thank you to everybody that's watching on Race on Texas, and thank you. Man, it was great to be down on the sidewalk and look up into the grandstands. Really, really great capacity here tonight. Thank you for coming out. Mark your calendars coming up. Our next race event is September the 24th. It's championship night here at Cotton Bowl Speedway, so we'll be back here in 2 weeks, September the 24th. And then the following week, September 30th and October 1st, we'll have our first of 2 two-day shows. It'll be the Dwarf Car Shootout, September 30th and October 1st. And then Oktoberfest hits again the weekend of October 14th and 15th, a Friday and Saturday night, night 1 and night 2. So mark your calendar, September 24th, September 30th, October 1st, October 14th and 15th. All right, everything's out of the way. Lights are going out on the back straightaway. 20-lap main event, Lightning McGreen likes where he's at now, but watch out for Jared Moppin. He's seen 2 checkered flags tonight, one in the truck heat race and one in the factory heat race. He'd love to get a main event checkered flag for tonight. Got all those great fans watching from down in South Texas. Little hiccup there in turn 1, but he's back out on the track. Once the race got restarted, looky who got it back up front. Jared Moppin blazing down the back straightaway in the blue and white 91. He's going to lead this group of Texas dirt trucks right out of turn 4. Lightning McGreen getting shuffled back into second. Here comes Jared Barber in the 19. He's going to move up. Good run by the trucks, but I don't think anybody's got anything for Jared Moppin tonight. Moppin opening up a larger lead every time they go around the track. Jared Barber in the all-white 19 has moved up into second, but he's got half of Texas to close down on Jared Moppin to even challenge him. Jared Moppin is the points leader coming into tonight's 775 points. Turn 4, outside wall. Turn 4, outside wall. So as it's playing out early in this in this main event, Jared Moppin leads the Texas Dirt Truck Series points title chase. He's got 775 points. He's leading the race right now. The driver second in points is the driver second in this race, Jared Barber. Came in about 35 points behind, and if everything plays out as it is right now, Jared Barber is not going to make up any ground on Jared Moppin. It's another 210 points all the way back to third. The 00 of Alan Buster Dean back at 530 points. He's in third. The 28 truck of Russ Parker, fourth in points at 504. Fifth in points, Jamie Green. Lightning McGreen in the 95 at 480. I mean, you could say it's a 2-truck race in the points race, but there's also a 35-point difference between first and second, Moppin and Barber. And the way they're lined up right now, Moppin's in first, Barber's in second. No real point differential unless one of them drops further back. Lights are out halfway down the back straightaway. Moppin will set the pace in the 91. Barber's going to try to hang with him. Find some extra power, extra grip. Good strategy. Gonna have to figure out how he can catch up and get by Jared Moppin. Lightning McGreen, fifth in points, hanging up right there with Jared Barber. As they come out of turn 2 and down the back straightaway, McGreen settles into third. Rest of the group trying to catch up with your front 3. Watch out, turn 4. We got a couple of trucks coming together. Bottom of 4, right out of the front, right out of the bottom turn of turn 4. Still staying green. working their way around nicely. Jared Moppin, untouchable tonight, as he's opened up a huge 10, 12, 15 truck length lead over Barber way back in second. Lightning McGreen still holding third, but watch out. Here comes the 05 of Heath Stewart, now starting to put pressure on him. Jared Moppin looking good out there. Barber in second. Lightning McGreen trying to hold off the hard charge of Heath Stewart in the 05. Stewart staying right on the back of Lightning McGreen. Would love to move up. He just kind of borrowed this 05 truck tonight. And he'd love to get a third place finish if he can, but he's got to get by Lightning McGreen, which is a pretty tough task. 95 got a good truck out there. Jared Moppin, he's the man of the moment. He's the man of the night tonight. Lapping traffic in the Texas Dirt Truck Series and putting on a good show. Got family watching down there in deep South Texas. I'm sure they're cheering him on right now. Is going to make a happy grandmother down there as Moppin is mopping up the field with 2 laps to go. I think he's a Longhorn fan, which makes it hard for me as an Oklahoma fan to like him, but I do. Good kid, good driver. Maybe I can bring him over to be an Oklahoma Sooner fan. White flag, that time by Jared Moppin. Heath Stewart takes the inside line on Lightning McGreen. Does he have the power to get by him? Trying to move up an extra spot. Got 1 lap to do it. Moppin right now, though, he's coming around turn 4. Race leader's going to take the win. There he is. There is no stopping Moppin for the win. Truck number 91. Heath Stewart coming around. Is he going to grab? Who's it going to be? Oh, we're going to have to go to the transponder for that one. The 05 of Heath Stewart just edging out Lightning McGreen for second. All right, so if you caught the Frisbee or the ball and it had truck number 91, Jared Moppin on there, you come on up here to the VIP booth. We got our young hostess up here that's going to verify your number, your name, and we'll get you those tickets for our next race in 2 weeks. What are we doing? Killing mosquitoes out there? Heath Stewart finishing up in second place by 0.2 of a second. 0.218 to be exact. Wow. Way to go, Heath Stewart, in a borrowed truck. He wanted to, his class was off tonight. He wanted to race, and that's exactly what he did. And now the man, the myth, the legend, he's used to these winner's circle interviews. Jared Moppin's going to come down there. And good to have Joe Spillman back here at the racetrack. He's going to hold our driver's interview.
Check. Thank you, Milton. It's good to be back here at Cotton Bowl Speedway. Craig's Victory Lane. Jared Maupin climbing out of the race truck, I should say. Little mosquito fogging going on. Jared, you got a haircut from the last time I saw you, buddy.
Yeah, it's good luck. It's tradition.
So it seems like anywhere you go, anything you get behind the wheel of, you're pretty sporty in it. How'd this thing feel tonight?
Truck felt good. I got to thank Jamie Fuller for providing this hot rod ODS demand shirts, JGR Fab, Swenson shocks. They gave me a hot rod, easy to drive, and I couldn't ask for anything better.
Well, it looked really good tonight. It's good to see you here. Go over to Craig's Victory Lane, get your pictures, and thanks for being here at Cotton Bowl Speedway. Get this signed and toss it up in there.
Hey, Jared, just to let you know, I got an email from your grandmother here just a little while ago. They were cheering you on down there from Weslaco, so you made Grandma happy up there. Throw that Frisbee up here.
I got one more thing, Jared.
What? We got another one.
Whoever gets this, flip it over. There's something for you on the backside. Jared, where y'all at? Oh. WD Electric Service put up $50 on the back of that. WD Electric Service. Thank them for all their support here at Cotton Bowl Speedway. Mr. Milton, back to you, buddy.
Congratulations to Jared Maupin with the heat race win and the main event win for the Texas Dirt Truck Series. Thank you to the Texas Dirt Truck Series for coming out and having a good time here at Cotton Bowl Speedway. All right, here come the Advanced Auto Parts Street Stocks. Ready to rock and roll around the track. Let's get them introduced to you as they come around. 73, Lincoln Morris will be on the pole. C3, Chris Birmingham next to him. Row 2, Robert Danielson in the 87 inside. Dwayne Toyin inside 48. Row 3 inside the 3D at Darrell Rhodes, main event winner here 2 weeks ago. 39, Chase Ellison next to him. Row 4 inside, 52, A.J. Dancer. 777, James Honish next to him. Row 5, the 58U, John Aramendia inside. David Leger, 9 outside. Row 6 inside, 98, Jeff Whitehead. Row 6 outside, 58, Matt Hodge. And the 05, if he's out there, Russell Vickery will be at the back. And it looks like the 05 of Russell Vickery. Remember, he was leading his heat race early and then had issues and had to coast down the back straightaway as everybody went past him. Apparently, it was severe enough he's not able to make the main event. Hate to hear that for Russell Vickery in the Street Stock 05. All right, though, we got 12 cars out here ready to rock and roll. Points leader Robert Danielson on the row 2 inside. 20 times around, here come the Street Stocks presented by Advanced Auto Parts. Green flag, green line. We're off and running right here at Cotton Bowl Speedway. And your pole sitter immediately goes high up on turn 2. That's going to cost him 5, 6 positions right from the get-go. It's going to be Chris Birmingham leading around this long, mad dash of Street Stocks. Not sure what happened to the pole sitter there, but when he got into turn 2, he went from the bottom all the way up to the top, cost him 6 spots immediately. Birmingham with the lead. Dwayne Toyin right behind him in the 48. Here they come one more time. Birmingham looking pretty good out there. Main event winner from 2 weeks ago, Darrell Rhodes moving up on the 3D. Rhodes is going to be chasing down your second place car, Dwayne Toyin. Toyin went a little high in turn 2. Rhodes going to hold it low, then lines up. Toyne now sets his sight to the outside of Birmingham. Nice, good, clean, hard racing in the turns and down the straightaways. Toyne sets himself up again on the outside. Birmingham holds it low. Toyne stays in the high groove. Down the back straightaway, Toyne trying to find that extra power. Darrell Rhodes watching the front two cars in front of him battle it out. He's waiting for something to happen so he can capitalize on it. Birmingham may give it up. Watch out in turn two. There he goes, Dwayne Toyne. Waited, and now he captured the lead, pushing Birmingham back to second, Rhodes to third, A.J. Dancer to fourth. Down in the tire at the bottom of turn two. Got one backed into the white tire. Dwayne Toyne bided his time, took his time, looked for an opening, finally got by Birmingham for the lead. Well, found out Jared Maupin, not a Texas fan, thank goodness. He's a graduate of Texas A&M and a proud Aggie. Way to go, Jared Maupin. All right, back to it. Street stocks. Dwayne Toyne waited, finally made the pass by Chris Birmingham. Now they settle up. Here we go. Lights out. Green, green, green on the restart. A.J. Dancer and Darrell Rhodes now moving up into the mix. Dancer in 52, Rhodes into 3D. Points leader Robert Danielson not too far out of it in the all-white 87. Staying right there in fifth place, got Armin Deere right there with the blue and yellow trim 58U. Danielson gets pushed to the outside wall down the front straightaway. A.J. Dancer caught behind Chris Birmingham, can't really advance any further right now. Finds an opening down the back straightaway, shuffles his way next to and trying to get by Birmingham in turn 3 and 4, and he does. Dwayne Toyne handling this race with ease. Darrell Rhodes into 3D. Able to get up into second now. A.J. Dancer in third. Still a challenge. Plenty of laps left. Anything can happen. Rhodes in the 3D in second. Our main event winner 2 weeks ago would love to get another checkered flag main event win. He missed 2 races in a row with that radiator issue, and he'd love to make up some ground. He's way out of the points race because of those 2 missed races. Darrell Rhodes fourth in points, 50 points out of third. And it's not going to help him much because Dwayne Toyne is a driver in front of him in points, so he's not going to really make up any ground on him as they reach the halfway point. 10 down, 10 to go. This 20-lap feature race. Southern United Sprints are on deck and ready to go. Dwayne Toyin doing a fantastic job down the back straightaway. Dwayne Toyin really doing a masterful job staying out front. Darrell Rhodes got nothing for him right now. Still about 2 car lengths behind. And then about 4 down the back straightaway. A.J. Dancer up in the orange 52 doing a good job, looking for a top 3 finish. James Honish in the 777 in the top 5, currently sitting 4th in the race. Right now, it could be a battle for second as A.J. Dancer now really applying the pressure to Darrell Rhodes. Dancer trying to shoot to the inside, coming out of 3 and 4. Had to back off of it as they go down the front straightaway. Dancer not giving up, though. Trying to move from 3rd to 2nd. Darrell Rhodes shutting the door on him in turn 2. Rhodes, if he can't win, he'd love to finish in 2nd, but A.J. Dancer trying to do something about that with 1 lap to go this time by. Dancer going to get the inside position. Watch him as he goes low, right along those white tires in the turn. Dancer gets the inside position. Does he have the power to get by the man from DeZetta, Texas? Here comes your race winner, Dwayne Toyin. It's going to be a race again for 2nd place. Here they come. Darrell Rhodes, 2nd. A.J. Dancer in 3rd. Dwayne Toyin with the good win there, and it was a race down the front straightaway out of turn 4 between Darrell Rhodes and A.J. Dancer. Darrell Rhodes able to finish up in 2nd. A 1/10 of a second between 2nd and 3rd. Between Darrell Rhodes and A.J. Dancer again. 2nd and 3rd, really, really close, coming down to milliseconds. Dwayne Toyin, your main event winner here tonight, came into tonight 3rd in points. He'll make up a little ground. Danielson, your points leader, had a 25-point lead. Still had a decent finish, so that'll keep him up front. Chase Ellison not here tonight. Yeah, Chase Ellison was here further back in the pack. Dwayne Toyin finished in 7th at Chase Ellison, so Toyin was six points out of 2nd place, so that may help him a little bit. Could be a points lead change or points change in 2nd and 3rd when we come back here in 2 weeks. Dwayne Toyin coming down to victory lane. Joe Spillman is going to have that opportunity to speak to our winner chicken dinner.
In Craig's victory lane, the 48 machine, Dwayne Toyin. Y'all let him hear you when he gets out. He's got on the back of his car, "Let's go, Brandon." Let's go, Brandon. Let's go, Brandon. He's smiling. He's laughing so hard he can't get out of his race car. He can drive the race car, he just can't get out of the dang thing. It's for skinny guys. That leaves me out, buddy. Out of the race car. Y'all let him hear ya. Driver of the 48, Dwayne Toyin. I tell you what, no stranger to victory lane this year. We struggled in the past few years, but, man, once we got it figured out, we started clicking them off. How'd it feel tonight, buddy?
It was slick, but I think the sprint cars put down a lot of rubber, and that's my kind of track. I like it.
Little hammer down, and you could just go where you wanted to. Who all helped you get here to Craig's victory lane tonight?
Well, there's a lot of people to thank, and I probably will miss somebody, but mainly Frontline Delivery, Terry's Body Shop out in Taylor, and again, my wife. She puts up with me.
Got to get the wife in there.
Absolutely, right there.
Well, it's good to see you, buddy. Go over to Craig's victory lane once again. I think we got you a Frisbee right here to sign. Going to give that to some lucky fan. It doesn't matter. Sign away, my friend. And then make some lucky fan out there happy. And don't throw your shoulder out, buddy. Let's go. Old people. Old people probs. Hey, one more time so Dwayne can hear you. Let's go, Brandon. There you go. Dwayne Toyin, your street stock winner in the 48 machine, headed to Craig's victory lane. Up next, your sprint cars.
A happy birthday going out there to one of our safety crew members, a youngster out there. 2 years old, Zach Williams. Happy birthday, Zach. 2 years old at the track tonight. Got Dad working the safety crew out there. We appreciate all the hard work Dad does. All right, you might want to go one extra notch on your belt. You might want to take off your hat and make sure your shirts are buttoned up tight because the Southern United Sprint cars are getting ready to fire it up and race around Cotton Bowl Speedway, and they are going to fire around the track. They love hitting the larger track here at Cotton Bowl Speedway because they can open up those speed gauges just a little bit more. Second visit for the Southern United Sprint cars here at Cotton Bowl Speedway. We certainly appreciate all their sponsors, the drivers, the crew members, the husbands, the wives, everybody involved. Cotton Bowl Speedway fans, as they come around out of turn 4, I want to see everybody waving at these drivers as they come by. Get up on your feet. Let them see you. Give them a wave. Let them know we appreciate them. Wave at them all the way down from turn 4, all the way down to turn 1. This is the Southern United Sprint Cars. All right, this is what the lineup is supposed to look like. 8, Bruce Crockett going to be up front. 12, Trey Schmidt. 15, Thomas Johnson. 6, Chris Townsend. 2X, Colby Stubblefield. 26, Jacob Harris. 31, Chase Schubert. 6M, Blake Mallory. 5H, Chip Graham. 24, Tyler Harris. 51, Caleb Martin. 22L, Kent Lewis Sr. 10, Michael Oliver. 3W, Willie Reed. 23, James Cooper. 69, Justin Whitkin. 50H, Brett Engstrom. 7, Rod Craddock. 11, Steve Leggio. And 3, Teresa Waller. So 21 were listed to start. It looks like there's 19 of them out there. Lights are getting ready to go out. Flashing yellow light down the back straightaway. Lined up 2 by 2, ready to go and kick it into gear. 8, Bruce Crockett, ready to lead him down into turn 3 and 4. 20 times around. Your Southern United Sprint cars ready to fire it up. Hold on to your little children. We don't want them blown away. Here they come. Picking up speed. Nathan Lavender says, "Giddy up and go, boys. Here we go." Look at the Southern United Sprint cars. Off and running down the front straightaway, kicking up the dust here at Cotton Bowl Speedway. Pole sitter Bruce Crockett going to lead him first time by and around. Now being challenged by the 2X of Colby Stubblefield, looks like, down the back straightaway. Coming out of turn 2, new race leader, as the 2 was able to get by the 8. And now trying to separate himself from the rest of the group. They are flying around the track. 2X, Colby Stubblefield, able to get by the 8 of your pole sitter, Bruce Crockett, and now he's really opening up a big lead. Moving up into third, it's going to be the 6 of Chris Townsend. Folks watching on Race on Texas right now, the live stream, wouldn't believe the loudness, the noise that these Southern United Sprint cars are putting out there into the grandstands right now. 5H Chip Graham moving up into 4th. They're making their way nicely around, topping speeds of 100 miles an hour down the front straightaway into the turns. The 2X of Colby Stubblefield doing a great job leading this pack of sprint cars down and around, really separating himself from the second place car. Trey Schmidt has moved up into second. We talked to him earlier tonight in the Day Motorsports pre-race show. He's worked his way up to second. The 6 car of Chris Townsend's worked his way up to third. Doing a nice job, not really able to make much movement on your race leaders, as Trey Schmidt a distant second behind your race leader, and now they're beginning to catch up with slower traffic. Your race leaders, 2X, Stubblefield and Schmidt, going to start lapping traffic, and this is where it gets really dangerous. Got to be really careful. Going to be at the halfway point for the sprint cars, this time by the flag stand. When your race leader, the 2X, Colby Stubblefield, comes by. Nice, clean, hard racing once they got out there on the track and they got into single file. Doesn't seem to be a whole lot of passing out there right now, but your race leaders catching up with slower traffic. Now this is where Stubblefield has to know that Trey Schmidt's behind him, and he don't want to get caught behind the slow car, and Schmidt can take advantage of it. Meanwhile, the 6 of Chris Townsend staying right up there in the mix. Turn 4, watch it. Turning 360. Oh, and the yellow came out. $11 laps complete in this 20-lap main event. Man, these drivers doing a fantastic job getting out there and running a good, hard, clean race. $2X Colby Stubblefield doing a great job. He had a nice lead on your second place car, and that's the doom of the yellow flag and the yellow lights as it brings everybody back together. Trey Schmidt in the 12 is now going to be in that hunter's position, and the 2X of Stubblefield will be the hunted. The 6 also going to get back up into the mix of Chris Townsend. This yellow is going to help out a whole lot of drivers because on that restart, they can start to shuffle themselves and move up a spot or two. 12, Trey Schmidt has chosen the outside position. That'll put the 6 of Chris Townsend into the inside spot. Schmidt going to feel a little bit more comfortable on the outside as he tries to catch up to your race leader, Colby Stubblefield, on this restart. This restart with nobody in front of him is going to be so important. Stubblefield will set the pace, but Schmidt will be right there with him. Well, just you hate to see this, the unfortunate situation where a driver loses his temper. He hit an official inside the infield. He threw a steering wheel at another driver, and that can't be tolerated at any racetrack across America. Okay, it looks like we've got the track cleared out there, and somebody is going to be put in a timeout out there for those actions that he did on the track. Throwing a steering wheel at another driver, hitting one of our track officials across the head. Can't be tolerated, may not be invited back to the track in the future. We'll let the higher-ups make that call, but just uncalled for and cannot be tolerated in the racing community. Lights are out. You see the cone out there on the front straightaway. That's where all the action is going to happen. Single file down the track. Here we go. Green, green, green on the restart. Trey Schmidt going to try to take advantage of that yellow flag and yellow light. He was not able to do so on the restart as the 2X of Colby Stubblefield stays out in front of him, opens up that gap one more time. Here comes the 6 of Chris Townsend, still holding third. Single file racing all the way around Cotton Bowl Speedway. Stubblefield still doing a great job as he motors his way around the track, keeping that 5, 6, 7 car length lead over Trey Schmidt, who's sitting back and saying, watch out, 1 and 2. Top of 1 and 2 up in the dark spot up there. Yellow, yellow, yellow comes out. Looks like the 1-0 of Michael Oliver. The O for Oliver out there. That's not car 10. That's car 1-0 for Michael Oliver up there in turn 2. $14 laps complete in this 20-lap fantastic Southern United Sprint Car main event. Their second visit here to Cotton Bowl Speedway tonight. Here earlier during the summer when it was about 30 degrees hotter. Tonight, a little bit more comfortable out there in the grandstands. All right, there goes the Oliver car. He's going to catch up to the back of the pack. Long single file line of Southern United Sprints led by 2X Colby Stubblefield. He really got a good restart and was able to hold off Trey Schmidt, who was not able to take advantage of that last yellow flag. The 6 of Chris Townsend also not able to take advantage of it as Stubblefield really has the car to beat tonight, and right now, it doesn't look like anybody's going to be able to do that. All right, lights are out. 14 complete out of 20 as they are ready to settle in one more time. Colby Stubblefield hits the gas, leads the long line of sprint cars. Trey Schmidt tried to go to the inside to get an early pass. Turn four, watch out again. Issues, sprint cars, turn 4. Lights are out, ready to power up those mean machines one more time. Stubblefield and Schmidt and Townsend running top 3 almost the entire race. They take off one more time. 24, Tyler Harris up into the 4th position. Trey Schmidt running out of laps, trying to catch up to Stubblefield. Stubblefield has done a masterful job in this sprint car main event, able to hold up the hard charge of Trey Schmidt, who's been able, or not been able, to take advantage of 3 yellow flag restarts. Stubblefield always opening about a 3-4 car length lead. Now the 6 car of Townsend starting to drop off the pace. 2 laps to go that time by as they went by the flag stand. White flag right there through the flag stand. Checkered flag win. Man, Colby Stubblefield with the win. Trey Schmidt 2nd. And Chris Townsend in 3rd. What a fantastic run out there. How about those Southern United Sprint cars, ladies and gentlemen? A great race tonight as they tore up the track here at Cotton Bowl Speedway and setting some fast times out there. Your main event winner, Colby Stubblefield, and the Taco Casa 2X. Trey Schmidt, who we talked to in the pre-race show earlier tonight, finishing up in 2nd. And the 6 of Chris Townsend finishing up in 3rd. Fantastic racing by those top 3. We'll let your winner go down there and get himself unbuckled. And Joe Spillman will be talking to our race winner, Colby Stubblefield.
Down with your Southern United Sprint Series winner, Colby Stubblefield. Son, eat some taco casa. You weigh like 102 pounds. Eat you some casa.
Yeah, that's what they say. I need to eat more, but we make weight, so that's all that matters.
That's all that matters. Got to make that weight. How did it feel? A little slick out there, huh?
Yeah, we set up for the slick, so we were really good at the beginning, but after them couple of yellows, we got a little tight. I think it started to take a little bit of rubber, and we got tighter and tighter and just tried not to get off the bottom. I heard second on that last start. He had a run on the outside of me, but I was hoping he didn't have a good enough run, but if I stayed on the bottom, he wouldn't get me.
He was nowhere around you, buddy. Who all helped you get to Taco Casa here tonight?
I just got to thank the Lord the most, and then Taco Casa. This whole team has given me a great call all year, and I just can't thank my dad and Terry and Alan. They just gave me a blessing card.
Well, you did an excellent job tonight. Kept it under you. Good job. Kobe Stubblefield, your winner.
Well, once we get the track clear to these great fast-moving Southern United Sprints, we got one more. We got the Side Piece Packing Company Factory Stock Main Event. As a matter of fact, there's going to be there's an extra $100 thrown into the pot tonight for the fastest time during the main event tonight. $100 donated by San Antonio Karting Complex to the Factory Stock Fast Time. Thank you, San Antonio Karting Complex, for pitching in that extra $100. There are some really, really good factory stock drivers in this main event tonight. Looking for another checkered flag win tonight. Jared Moppin going to be in a factory stock. So, yeah, it's going to be a good one. We'll get the factory stocks down here on the front straightaway. We'll get them identified for you as a stop on the front, and then we'll get going with this 20-lap main event. Surely to be entertaining with the names that I see on the board. All right, let's start getting these factory stock drivers identified for you. Here we go. 29K, Dylan Kowalik. 4D, Brian Mailer. 780, James Stansfield. 17, Don Cron, outside row 2. Row 3, 58, Storm and Steve Sims. Row 3, outside, 99, Cody Tankersley. Row 4, 12, Adam Hall, inside. 8-star, Tim Holmeyer, outside. Row 5, 91, Jared Moppin, inside. 747, Cody Tesh, outside. Row 6, 55M, G.W. Hessong, inside. Outside, Wyatt Bohannon, 26. Row 7, inside, Nick Kane in the 279. Got T.J. Sullivan in the 8S. Row 8, inside, 2R, Ryan Roberts. And the 1ST, Douglas Barber, next to him. Row 9 inside Kevin Najek in the 7. Outside Mickey Helms 777. Row 10, 59 Jason Oltman. Row 10 outside Taylor Stewart T14. Row 11, 98 Casey Kraus inside. Stacy Robinette 43 outside. Row 12 inside 18M James Mercer Jr. 726 Eric Robbins. Row 13 on the inside Daniel Lopez and 33K Shelby Baker on the outside. Those are your factory stock drivers. Double O, Matt Hawken back there at the back, along with 74J, Danny Davis. This is going to be a good one, and also we're going to be keeping a track of the fast time during the main event tonight. $100 going to the fast time person out there in the main event, courtesy of San Antonio Karting Complex. Lights are out. Here we go. Factory stock driving. Main event time. Down the front straightaway into the first 2 turns. Hawken and Mercer having a tough time keeping up with the main pack. Here come your race leaders early in the race down the front straightaway. Dylan Kowalik, Brian Mailer. They started on the front row and they're running right up front. 17, Don Cron got muscled out. Watch out, turn number 1 up there. Turn number 1 in the top. Turn 1. We got a Baptist board meeting going on up there, all coming together. Amen. All the drivers are okay up there, but it's a melee. Well, we just got a big old buffet mess down there in turn 1. Oh, the 279 of Nick Kane's up there. T14, Taylor Stewart. Still quite a mess up there in turn number 1 as we're trying to use all of our tow trucks, trying to get the roll back up there. We got officials pulling cars apart. Man, not what you want to see in this main event. Double Zero caught up in that out here on the racetrack, is heading to the pits right now. So I guess after they get that all cleaned up out there in turn 1, they'll see who's able to continue in this. Matt Hawken has already left the track. Well, there goes the T14 of Taylor Stewart being pulled to the infield. One of our young lady drivers. Hate to see her car pulled in like that and not able to compete in this really nice race. I got an email here. Still got emails coming in. Bernard Bradley. Hello, Bernard. Appreciate you. Bernard Bradley and crew watching from Mission, Texas. Couldn't make it up tonight. Truck driver not feeling well. Couldn't haul the grandson's car up here. We'll get you next time. Thank you, Bernard, for the email and checking in from Mission, Texas. And another email sneaking in here before the end of the night. Charlie Benner checking in. Hello, Charlie. He says this race on Texas is awesome. Charlie Benner with Side Piece Packing Company, watching from the shop down there in San Marcos, Texas. Appreciate Side Piece Packing Company for being part of the racing community, Charlie. We appreciate you. You're exactly right, Charlie. Great stands tonight, great crowd. We look forward to getting you back up here. And, yeah, of course, throwing out the good job to Marianne and H and the whole crew at Cotton Bowl. Thank you, Charlie, for checking in down in San Marcos tonight. We hope to see you up here real soon. All right, once they get that cleared up there, the officials are calling up here to the flag stand, to the scoring tower, talking to our race director, telling them that we'll have to run the cars through there a couple of times, kind of work the moisture into the ground and make sure it's a good level racing surface. Normally people aren't racing up there that high, but we're going to run the cars through it a couple of times to make sure it's nice and clean. It looks like 98, Casey Kraus jumped off the track under his own power. Then the 43 of Stacy Robinette was on the end of the tow truck, so he's off the track. Officials up there in turn one with the flashlights showing the drivers where they need to drive through to work that moisture into the ground and make it a better racing surface after that minor collision. Brenna Bennett checking in via email. Hello, Brenna. Thank you for sending it in. Arian and Brenna Gassman are, well, I'm confused now. Arian and Brenna checking in from Lavernia, watching this race. I-37 unfortunately raced out tonight. They were supposed to have a really nice race at I-37, and they got one late shower in the week, and it just absolutely destroyed turn 3. And track management down there had to make that tough decision. They did not want to have cars going through turn 3 with all the ruts that could have appeared there. So better safe than sorry. They canceled the race at I-37. Hate to see that, though. Arian and Brenna, thank you for checking in. Lights are out. Dylan Kowalik sets the pace. Here we go as Kowalik leads them down the front straightaway. Green, green, green on the restart. Brian Mailer going to stay right there with him. Giving chase. Here comes Stormin' Steve Sims in the 58. Sims on the inside in fourth. Now moving right up next to your third place car. Look at Sims go. Oh, he's out of control. He's going to take out some cars. Everybody pay attention. Everybody did a great job of avoiding the aggressiveness of Steve Sims. Just got too aggressive there in turn 4. Wow, hate to see that for Steve Sims. Such a really good driver and a good guy, and just spun himself right out in turn 3 as he tried to make that pass. Okay, got that one cleaned up a lot quicker than the other one. Steve Sims with the solo spin. That's tough to grab a hold of, though, because he'll go all the way to the back. Sitting third in points. Lights are going to go out on the back straightaway. Dylan Kowalik's got some pretty good power in that 29K. Brian Mailer going to line up behind him in 40. There he goes. Dylan Kowalik sets the pace. Green, 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 restart. Doing a great job. Dylan Kowalik, rookie driver in the factory stocks this year. Had some hard luck over the past 3 races or so, but he's looking good early. Yellow, yellow, yellow. $55M looks like GW Hessong out there at the bottom of turn 2. Dylan Kowalik now leads a long line, single file line. We've had enough yellows that we do away with a double file restart. Look who's up there in the 3rd position. It's Jared Moppin. Off and running, green, 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 as Dylan Kowalik sets the pace. Daniel Lopez getting called out for jumping the start along with the 777 of Mickey Helms. Meanwhile, Kowalik leading this long line of cars down the front. Jared Moppin has worked his way up to 2nd now, pushing the 780 of James Stansfield back to 3rd. Kowalik now going to have to do his very best driving to hold off the hard charge of Jared Moppin, looking for a 2nd checkered flag of the night. He got the Truck Series earlier. Got the main event win there. Now he's looking for a double win. Here he comes. Down the back straightaway. He sniffed along the inside for just a moment. Backed off. He'll set himself up again. Stay away from the contact. Moppin settles back in behind Kowalik. Still got plenty of time. Doesn't need to be in a hurry. He'll pick that spot somewhere in the corner or down the straightaway. He'll choose that line. He'll find that power and grip and start to challenge Dylan Kowalik. Kowalik looks like he's going to shut that inside line right now. Shut the door on Moppin, force him to go to the outside, which Moppin has absolutely no problem doing. So we'll see how it all plays out. Moppin goes down into turn 3 and 4. Looked around the outside. Now a crossover move into turn 4. Just not enough. Man, Dylan Kowalik has got a car to beat tonight. Really doing a great job. It'll be the halfway point this time by. Fire, fire. Watch out. Watch out. Rear end on fire. Yellow, yellow, yellow. It's all right, folks. They got it under control. Fire extinguishers come out. Driver hops out. Everything is okie dokie, Finoki. All right. Dylan Kowalik up with the lead. It's going to be a single file restart one more time. Going to be challenged by Jared Moppin, who's got a powerful car as well, but Kowalik is just driving the tires off this tonight, doing a fantastic job. Moppin behind him. 747 of Cody Tesh. Lights are going to go out. Trying to get the 777 of Mickey Helms to get back in front of the 726. Helms with a jump start on that last restart in turn 4. Lights out on the back straightaway. 777 never really got to the spot that we were trying to tell him to get to. Dylan Kowalik sets the pace, trying to catch everybody off guard. Green, green, green on the restart. Jared Moppin stays right there with him. Now coming up on the halfway point, it looks like, past the flag stand. Dylan Kowalik has led the first 10 laps, trying to hold off Jared Moppin. This is going to be a great battle between a new factory stock driver and a driver that races any car he can get his hands on. Jared Moppin drives a truck, drives modifies, drives factory stocks, drives Tonka toys, drives big wheels. It don't matter. Jared Moppin will drive it and win, by the way. Dylan Kowalik has had some really bad luck over the past couple of weeks to where the car was not able to finish races, or if it did, it finished towards the rear. but he's doing a really nice job right now holding off a couple of veterans. Here comes Adam Hall in the 12, now trying to be a player. Kowalik doing a great job, still holding it. .780 Stansfield getting the call in his headset. He's got smoke coming out. Not telling him to leave the track. We're just letting him know there's smoke coming out of that car. Whoa, watch out, turn 2. Bottom of 2, yellow, yellow, yellow. .726, Eric Robbins bringing out that yellow. Abusing that tire for no justified reason and brings out the yellow. Dylan Kowalik doing a great job out there. Still going to have his hands full with Jared Mopp and Adam Hall up there. Cody Tesh in the 747. Brian Mailer in the 4D. Got some top drivers up there in that top 5 position. Hey, got an email here, a late email from Alejandra Eckel. Alejandra Eckel. Guess her husband Ray is here at the races tonight. Ray, your wife is waiting for you at home. Sorry, Alejandra, that's all I could really say. Sorry, Allie. Can't read that one. But we'll send Ray home and let him take care of you. Lights are out. Dylan Kowalik sets the pace. Picks up speed. There he goes. Jared Moppin staying right with them on the restart. Adam Hall right there in the 12 as they take off one more time. Down the front straightaway and into the turns. Cody Tesh, a heat race winner as well earlier, decided to come up here and race tonight, and we're certainly glad he did. Brought Caitlin Leonard with him, his crew chief. Always good to see Caitlin at a racetrack. Whoa, watch out. Still going green, still going green. Still going green. 99 is off the track. All right, now we're having to tell the 726 that the leaders are headed his way. They're about to start lapping traffic. 726 is going to be the first one they catch up to. Eric Robbins has got to be on the lookout for your leaders. Turn it around, big boy. Turn it around. There you go. All right. Dylan Kowalik got to be careful with these slow cars in front of him. Jared Moppin may try to take advantage of it. Kevin Najek out of the race now. 7 to go this time by. 3 to go this time by. Dylan Kowalik. We're telling the 726 to stay low, and that way Kowalik and the rest of your leaders can go around him. Kowalik wants that low line, though. He don't want to take the outside. Get out of the way, Robbins, and here comes Dylan Kowalik. One more time around. He's still your leader. Jared Moppin, he's going to run out of time if he doesn't hurry. Here comes Cody Tesh up into third. Adam Hall, Russell back to fourth. One more time around. Cody Tesh trying to hold it. Will he go wire to wire? Started on the pole. Into turn 3 he comes. Into turn 4. Out of the turn, down the front, Dylan Kowalik, your main event winner. Jared Moppin second, Cody Tesh third. It is not often that you see in a big driver-filled field like this as somebody go wire to wire, but Dylan Kowalik did it, and he's going to take the checker flag victory lap. And I'll tell you what, folks, he's a rookie driver, and we'd love for you please stick around for his interview, because this is probably one of the biggest main event wins that he's had. There was a big, classy field out here tonight, and we owe Dylan Kowalik our attention as he celebrates with his fans and crew after this big race. So please stick around. Well, a fantastic race, and we appreciate y'all coming out tonight. Thank you for all the emails. And down there in the victory circle, let's all give him a big cheer when he pops out of the driver's side. He's a rookie driver, but he wheels it good. There he is, Dylan Kowalik with the win. Maybe he got enough money to finally get a haircut.
Dylan Kowalik.
We
nice
love
drive,
Dylan
buddy.
and his hair. Let's turn it down to Joe Spillman on the front straightaway.
I tell you what, there's a lot of fast veteran, old-time drivers out there. For you to put a whooping on them like that, that's pretty impressive, my friend.
Thank you. I was just worried the whole time. I didn't remember putting fuel in the car, but I'm glad my dad did because that was a long race.
Thanks, Dad. We love you.
Yeah.
Anybody else you want to thank tonight other than Dad, the fuel man?
Yeah, I want to thank all my sponsors, Bellner Timms, Lewis Sanchez Insurance, Texas Industrial Radiator, Towboat US, Wilson County Towing, Hal Crane and Rigging, Hooked Up Outfitters, Bailey's Critter Removal, TLC Graphics, Springs Racing Engines, and Swenson Race Shocks.
Excellent job tonight. It's good to see you here at Craig's Victory Later. Dylan Kowalik, your factory stock winner.
Well, a fantastic race by that young man. Dylan Kowalik beats a quality field of factory stock drivers here tonight. The officials will go over the race stats, find out who had the fastest time, and that person will pick up an extra $100 courtesy of San Antonio Karting Complex. And mark your calendar. We're back here in 2 weeks. It's championship points night. It's our final regular season race of the year. We still have a couple of 2-day shows to come, but next week is the final regular season night. For all of us here at Cotton Bowl Speedway, thank you for coming out. Have a safe drive home, and we'll see you next time at the races.
Hey everybody, Winning Technologies Workshop is proud to announce WinTech.tv, folks. You heard it right. WinTech.tv have weekly tech tips, folks. That's 52 tech tips a year for manufacturers and experts in the motorsports industry. We're excited to be launching at $79.99 a year, folks. That's less than 22 cents a day. Can't get much cheaper than that. Right to your phone, all the tech information you need. Get it now, WinTech.tv. Lots of information will be loaded on the website. Every week we have a new tech tip be out there. There'll be manufacturer discounts for products and things to help your race program. So for less than 22 cents a day, folks, WinTech.tv is your source.